A very good day to you all. What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It's your boy Leo, coming at you with the lunchtime midday ops. As we didn't stream yesterday, we decided to chill out, hang out in the Discord with the fellas, do a long haul across here in the 777 over to London. And so we're gonna be doing some European ops today. And the 777 down to the south of France, and then on up to Frankfurt. And we'll try to waste no time as we get started this afternoon, as we do gotta go in the stream and head directly out to work. So yeah, most of you know I was having some performance issues last stream with X-Plane, and guess what? Performance issues are still there. I'm thinking that it's got something to do with my streaming configuration. Heathrow is a little heavy on the FPS right now, as it was when we spawned in here yesterday. But now that I got OBS and everything open, it is a little taxing right now. So we'll make do the best we can until we get out. Otherwise than that, the long haul and every moment of the flights that I've done since yesterday has been absolutely flawless. As we jump into the flight deck of the 777, pretty much in turnaround state. What's going on? Good to see you all. And so yeah, we're gonna start from here, turnaround state, get the aircraft loaded, and we're gonna get pushed back and get out of here so we can get our FPS back. It is a little framey here in Heathrow. Let's see, 256. What did we forget to do here? Let's go airplane ground services. We got stairs. What about the doors? Are the doors open? Yeah, the doors are open. Let's do this. Let's come over to
at your service.
Why is that grayed out?
Captain, I believe you need to say hello to establish contact.
Oh, we already said hello to the chick.
Good day.
What can I do for you?
Okay, what I want you to do is let me
Sir, you need to establish communications with the crew.
load up
Say hello first.
the aircraft.
Did you forget the mic?
The mic is on.
This is the captain. Good day.
All ears.
Now, why is this damn thing grayed out? All right, catering is good, but why is? Oh, let me see something else right quick. Stand by, y'all. Alright, yeah, hello is grayed out like we already
Hope you are all doing well.
like we already said it.
Yes, sir.
Alright, let's come over here. Let's see what we forgot. Ground service, stairs are in place. Oh, I know what it is. It's the
We are
bus.
in need of some equipment.
Make your choice.
It's the bus.
Bus?
Certainly.
Yeah, HD, big up to you. Yeah, we down. We flew it that next day. It worked flawlessly for us, bro. Appreciate it. All right, so that's why we couldn't load. We're waiting on the bus there. What seems to me with this airplane is there's no, it's either stairs or bus. There's no jetway configuration. Like, it doesn't matter if you have the jetway connected or not. That's one thing that I would like to see fixed. All right, once that turns green, we'll be able to start our loading. Big up Gamer Boy 79, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. D Champ's in the house. Aviation Geek is in the house, probably eating 6 burritos. The homie HD Sims in the house. Captain Will is in the crib. All right, we have the bus, so now we can go airplane loading service. Yeah, everything is good now. Okay, cool. So we could actually, yeah, we'll go ahead and start loading now.
Go ahead and board the passengers.
Starting now.
Please proceed with catering service. We are ready for it to be loaded.
Certainly.
Get the tunes down.
Please start loading the luggage.
On it, sir.
Go ahead and fuel the aircraft.
I am starting the refueling process.
All right, cool. So yeah, it's this airport. This airport's not. I think this is the old X-Plane 11 airport. I think it's giving me some frame issues here. Looking down here, I'm at like 65, 70. We'll get out of the area. Let's get out of the area, shall we? All right. Pause in it. We'll go here. We are at what is this? What airport is this? Oh, and I gotta get my, before I do, let me grab my SimBrief downloader and get my Chingaso downloaded here. Co-routes, that's what we want. We'll download it. LFML01. Alright. Cool. Now why did we, hold on. Alright. Alright, where are we at? EGLL. So we'll go EGLL. Oops, wrong one. Pop that in there. We'll grab the GPS position, pop that in. Over here to route, we'll go EGLL to LFML. And 01, I think it was. We'll activate that. That'll pull in our SimBrief flight plan. We'll execute. And let's see, we're looking at runway 0 right on modem 1 Juliet departure out of here. And let's just make sure that that is set. 09 right. Modem 1 Juliet. That is fine. And let's go back to the legs page for a second and see where our trans. All right, that's our transition out. All right, cool. So we're good there. We'll come here to our reference page, perf, and let's see. So we'll be cruising at flight level 410. We'll drop that in at cost index of 122. So we'll pop that in there. Zero fuel weight is going to be 368.7. And now obviously turn my damn phone down because we don't want to be getting all types of notifications while we're live. Okay, reserves. we have 12.8. So we'll drop that in. That all looks good. It's going to give us insufficient fuel, but we can add a little bit more fuel so we're not cutting into our reserves on that approach. We'll come back to our, we got to do our performance data here. So we'll go EGLL search, runway 09 right, condition is dry, winds, let's get our weather here, 030 at 5 knots. Outside air temperature is 19. And QNH is 1009. Our takeoff weight is 405.3. And we'll get our CG here momentarily. And that'll give us our all of our performance data there. Let's go back to our airplane loading service. So what we're going to do, because we're pressed for time today, is we're going to pause all of this for a second.
Something has come up. Please
and we're going to
hold.
do an insta load of it.
Definitely.
Because I don't feel like waiting until all of
Please
this
stop the
completes.
process.
Sure.
Something has come up. Please pause the process.
Sure.
Something has come up. Please pause the process.
Got it.
And then we can now click on simultaneous full load.
Sir, they
And that'll
will
give
load
us-
you.
That'll give us all of our numbers, fully weights. All right, so what we're gonna do is come to, let's see, airplane weight and balance, CG summary. So 368.6.7. That's what we got for zero fuel
The
weight.
captain and crew would
That
like
is
to
fine.
welcome you on board this
37.9.
Boeing 777 airliner.
Thirty-eight.
We ask
That's
that
fine.
You please fasten your seatbelts at this time.
And we're looking
secure
like
all baggage
we've
underneath your
got,
seat or
let's
in
see,
the overhead compartments. We
26,
also ask
27
that your
on the
seats and
CG.
table trays are in
So
the
we'll come back
upright
over to the
position for
performance
takeoff.
tab.
Please turn off
and we'll
all
do
personal electronic
27.
devices, including laptops
Um,
and cell phones. Smoking is
We'll derate
prohibited
it
for the
twice,
duration of the flight.
and we'll go flaps
Thank
5
you for
on
choosing
departure.
Flight factor.
Anti-ice off. Let's calculate it. 128, 128, 135 are our V speeds. And so we'll derate that twice. Gives us 92. Over to takeoff, we'll do flaps 5. CG of 27. Gives us a trim of 4.5. And what do we say? 128, 128, 135. 128. 128. 135. All right, cool. So that's got us our data there. We'll trim. Oh, we don't have the hydraulics on. We'll wait till we get the engine started and hydraulics on. All right, that can go to RTO. Let's come here and go menu. We'll go airplane, ground service. Let's get this stuff closed up.
How can I help you?
Please disconnect the passenger bus.
As quickly as I can.
And
How can I help you?
Please disconnect
all right, let's go ahead and
tire
get
replacement units.
Yes, of course.
oh my god, I'll be glad when I get the hell out of here. All right, hold on, I'm trying to center my camera here. All right, let's go. APU can come on. Oh, did we start it? No, we didn't even start it. There we go. All right, APU's coming up. Yeah, so I think it's just something in my... I may need to run X-Plane as admin and see how that works out. But overall, this airport, what I noticed pulling into here from the long haul, this airport was a bit overly laggy with nothing else going on. So I noticed that yesterday when we were doing some test flights, but that's all good. We'll go ahead and get the hell up out of here. All right, APU gen can come on. We'll disconnect external power. APU bleed can come on as well. And so we're fine there. All right. All right, let's pause that there. Let's take a look here at our departure. Our top altitude is going to be 6,000 or flight level 6 in this case. So we'll bug for that. We'll get that on. Flight directors can come on. Let's see. Runway heading for 09 right is 089. So we'll bug that in case we need it. All right, 089 is set. V2 was 135, so we'll bug 155. That's V2 plus 20 initially. That's fine. And we'll come up top here. And we'll come and
checklist, please.
run our checklist.
Oxygen. Tested 100%.
Tested 100%.
Flight instruments.
Let's grab our altimeters. We didn't set that. 1009. So we'll come here. We'll sync those. And flight instruments heading 089. Altimeter is 1009. Set.
Checklist complete.
Before start.
Flight deck door.
Let's make sure that is locked. We'll go
MCP.
deny. All right, MCP speed V2 plus 20 155 heading 089. Altitude 6,000 set.
Set.
Takeoff speeds.
V1 is 128 rotating at 128. V2 is 135 set.
Set.
CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Completed.
Trim.
We'll set trim off to start 4.5 units up.
Set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Completed.
Completed.
Beacon. On.
We'll get the beacon on here in a second. Let's get everything buttoned up. And let's see, we can go GPU, chocks off.
Listening?
Please disconnect the left ground.
That's all
power.
good, so we'll go back.
Got it.
Let's go doors, close all.
Please close all doors.
And we'll get
Very
these
well.
hatches closed as well. Captain Morpheus, welcome aboard, says, hey, just subscribe. I'm streaming the 777 for the first time today. PMDG, nice. Nice, bro. Love the 777, man. Doesn't matter what variant, except for the 300. I like the 200 myself, and the freighter. All right, so we're good there. Looks like we're all good externally. We'll get the ground crew to move away from the aircraft, and then we'll be able to get going here. All right, so let's come down here. We'll mic over to ground crew, or no, ground crew. We'll come here.
I am here.
We'll go next page, page 3. We'll go request crew.
Please clear all personnel around the aircraft.
All clear, sir.
All right, that removes all of the people from around the airplane. We'll go mic 1. And what we'll do, because we were having some of those intermittent issues, we do have a bunch of ATC coming out of London. So what I'm going to do is not sign in the VATSIM until we get clear of center there, just halfway across the English Channel. That's what I'm going to do. Right now, frames are good, but looking out into the airport, it kills my FPS, and I think it's the airport. I may need to find another airport. All right, we'll go 2000 and we'll squawk mode Charlie there. All right, cool. Let's call up the tug.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
And let's make sure, yep, that's the way we want to go.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Tow is driving up. So your block time on this leg is 1 hour and some change. Like I said, we're going to be trying to move pretty fast here because I do got to go to work this evening.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Alright, waiting on the tug to get connected here. We'll get the beacon light on.
On. Checklist complete.
That'll remove the jet bridge here to the front of the aircraft there. Oh, you can't see it because of the wall.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, let's release them. Brakes release.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Roger. We'll clear the ramp before we start.
Much
Again,
appreciated.
we'll hush up during the start, as this aircraft does feature some pretty awesome sounds. We'll let you listen to it, get a full appreciation for the sounds of the aircraft. And so our arrival down in, I still can't pronounce it. Marseille. We'll be doing a circling approach, or like a overhead fly of the airport into a descending left turn into a short approach into 3-1 right. We flew this leg yesterday with the fellas, you know, just messing about after the long haul. And I think this is a really nice approach that we'll be having coming into Marseille. And please forgive me if I'm butchering the name of that airport. All right, so we'll go. All right, 2's coming up. I think it might be OBS causing the issue.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, let's come down. We'll set the parking brake.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Roger. And we'll roll on number 1. Alright, 1's coming up.
Cell is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Get all of you on. APU can come off. All good there. All right, let's go flaps 5. Flaps 5 is selected. What else do we have? Auto brakes RTO, we're good there. We are squawking mode Charlie. And we can go taxi lights on. Seatbelt signs are good. Alright, let's get out of here and get some frames back. Alright, so we'll be taxiing to runway 09 right via what is this, Foxtrot over to Echo, right on Bravo. We'll take Bravo down to November Bravo, depart from there. Alright, brakes off, taxi lights are on, and let's get out of here. And once we get on the straight here, we'll run our before taxi. We forgot to do it.
Checked.
Flight controls. Check.
Checked.
Ground equipment. Cleared.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
Alright, before taxi checklist is done. Alright, we'll buck the second right, put us on, or did we say Bravo? We'll buck this first right, because we did say we were going down Bravo.
Clear left.
Clear right.
Get this gorgeous bird here. Get back on center line though. HD says, let's get it. Roger that. Will do, broski. Will do, indeed. Alright. This is our left.
Clear left.
Clear right.
Alright, final approach is clear. And down the runway is clear as well. We'll hold here for a second. And we'll come down here and get our
Before takeoff checklist.
before
please.
takeoff checklist flaps.
Checklist complete.
And we'll go, no, what do we want? Engine. And we need to set our 4.5 units of trim. That is fine. Alright, landing lights can come on. Runway turn-offs, we'll get them on as well as the strobes and the wing lights. And let's get it. Let's get on down to the south of France.
Approaching 9, right.
Clear left.
Clear right.
On runway 9, right.
Alright, line her up. Alright, we'll arm LNAV, VNAV. Everything else is good across the board. We'll start the clock. We'll spool them up. And let's get up out of here. Let them stabilize. And toga. Forward pressure on that yoke. There's 80 knots neutralized. Man, rotate. Look at that. Flaps 1 selected. Alright, we'll turn on out here. Alright, let's push the nose down. We're getting the airspeed low here. Alright, let's take over the speed. It seems like the auto throttle wasn't kicked in there after toga. Oh, you know what? I think it's doing that VNAV issue it did on our descent earlier, fellas. Because like the VNAV isn't taking over the speed. Behind the skies, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. We do got her under control at the moment. And we'll see here if we can't, there we go. But it's like the auto throttle isn't on. That's what I don't get. Absolute gorgeous departure, though, I will say that. Let's get another flyby. Woo, 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 woo. All right, we'll clear ourselves on up to. We'll go flight level change. And we need to be at 250, getting a little fast here. I don't think the auto throttle is auto throttling like it should at the moment. Let's see here, 410 is what we want. All right, we'll transition now. It should have been at flight level 6. Gorgeous departure though. Behind the Sky said, how would you compare this to the PMDG? Better, worse? Initially, I said it was better. I do like it a lot more than the PMDG. There was an update early yesterday that I think may have had a counterintuitive side effect that is rearing its head on this flight and at the end of the long haul back to the States I landed this morning. And that is in the sense that, like right now, my throttles are, see, they're responding to my input and not necessarily what speed mode I have set. So if we go back into VNAV, the throttle should increase. And you see they're not. But they will increase when I increase them. So that's it's a little weird there. And we're getting, what is that? But that is a new development, so may very well be a bug that was introduced with this new update. But otherwise than that, I mean, I like the airplane a lot better than the PMDG. PMDG is still great, don't get me wrong. But as far as the feature set of this aircraft, that's it. You know, I have to call it down the middle there. All right, so we're above 10. Let's go ahead and bug up to 280. Because if we don't get the auto throttle, we may need to cycle that again. If we don't get it working, then and my question is, why is it wanting to climb us so slow? Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, 248, okay. That's what we got set. Let's see, 280 slash 0.83. Or maybe get us a better climb speed. But see, the throttles aren't necessarily responding, I don't think. Shouldn't you arm the auto throttle? The auto throttle is armed. Yeah, it's armed. I was just trying to cycle it because it wasn't responding properly. But yeah, see, it's armed. But what I was saying was, if you turn the auto throttle off, right, you have manual control. I'm moving the throttle right now with my physical levers. If I pull the throttle back a little bit like that, turn the auto throttle on, and I'm in VNAV, it should throttle up to give me that. You get what I'm saying? It's not doing that. And so that may be a new bug that's been introduced. So we'll just manually put it where it needs to be here for the time being. What I'm saying is this behavior that over the course since what, yesterday? Day before yesterday, since its release, is behavior that I have not had before with this airplane. So I'm thinking that it's just maybe a new bug. It's the only thing I can attribute it to. You mean the AT button? Let's try that. AT. Hold on, let's cycle it first. You might be right. Alright, let's pull the throttles. Oh, let's clear that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Thank you for that. I totally missed that though. I totally missed that. I thought that this was that, so that makes sense. I totally missed that. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you for that. User error. Alright, so we looking good now. We got our frames. Let's see. 87 frames. Yeah, definitely Heathrow. Alright, we're above 10,000. That means that the Boom Boom Room can come open. We can get some tunes going. Enjoy the flight down to Marseille. I know I'm still butchering that. I know 100% without a doubt I'm butchering and how you say that, how you pronounce that. Alright, we'll get this out of the way here. Let's see where we're at. We are crossing the English Channel now. To get to the other side, we'll grab our login. I'm not sure if any of the boys are flying on this leg, so let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Yeah, I'm not seeing any of the boys around, so I guess we can fly this leg just offline, and we'll do VATSIM on the next leg. But yeah, love the aircraft. Definitely got definitely packed full of features, I think. We'll get that out of the way as well. Whitson says, I'm wondering if I change out my TCA Boeing quadrant for a Honeycomb Bravo quadrant, is it worth it? Absolutely. I used the Honeycomb, the Honeycomb Bravo. When I bought my Boeing yoke, I bought the Boeing throttles with it. I didn't like them. I never used them. Instantly, like, when I took them out of the box, I was just like, yeah, I don't like these things. But I already had the Honeycomb TCA, I mean not TCA, the Honeycomb Bravo, and you know, it was at that point I realized that I didn't turn my landing lights off above 10,000, but it was at that point that I was like, yo, I use the Bravo for everything. I have a configuration for every freaking airplane, you know, and it's unbeatable in my opinion. And knock on wood, I haven't had any issues with it. I take very good care of my stuff. There were some complaints out there that some wires are easy to break off underneath and things like that, but I haven't had that issue. But yeah, I mean, I love it, man. It's definitely worth it in my opinion. Just for the sheer amount of versatility you get with the Bravo. I mean, if you're into, you know, twin turbine aircraft, twin GA aircraft, twin piston, twin turboprops, you know, plus all of your freaking tube liners, like, it's definitely worth it. Is there a VESM Frankfurt event today? I have no idea, bro. I chose Frankfurt off of the whim, like literally an hour before the stream. I was trying to figure out a second leg, and I just took a shot in the dark. We were over here anyway. Like I said, we long hauled over here last night. No, I'm sorry. During the day yesterday, I long hauled from Dulles over to Heathrow in this airplane to check it out on the long haul status. It absolutely aced the long haul without problems at all. Then we flew this route. The boys flew with me this route from Heathrow down to where we're going now. And then last night I long hauled this plane back from the airport we're going to now back to Dulles. And again, I made a mistake and think I activated another flight plan, and I lost my VNAV once I was already in the arrival, but it was cool. I was able to just vertical speed it down. But other than that, man, freaking nine hours and some change going back. Flawless flight. Okay, definitely, Whitson. Send it on over. I'll accept it, bro. But other than that, yeah, I mean, so we was over here, so we were just trying to figure out what we were going to do for a stream, and I was like, we kind of flew over here, so we might as well just stream some European ops. And I don't have much X-Plane scenery because, as you guys know, I, stream predominantly Microsoft. So I was just trying to find the most up-to-date X-Plane 12 compatible sceneries that I could find. Oh, look at that. I will say X-Plane's come a long way with their clouds. It looks a lot better than the last time we streamed it. Hopefully we get a breakout here. About midway across the English Channel. And also, you guys do feel free to let me know, how's this time working out for everybody. This was just basically an impromptu stream because I burned off yesterday's stream. And the truth is with that, oh, here's a breakout. The truth is with that, we normally like to start our streams between 6 and 7 p.m. We were just finishing the long haul over to Heathrow at that time. And after being up all night, like when the stream ended at like 1 something the previous night, I didn't go to bed. Me and the boys hung out in Discord and we were up and ended up doing that long haul. And yeah, I was just like, you know what, I was tired. So we flew around a little bit, and I just said, you know what, we'll do an early stream tomorrow before I go to work. So if this is a nice time for everybody, we can maybe start instituting a midday type stream into our schedule, especially for the nights that we don't stream. That's a nice view there, but man, I was feeling this this dash cam view here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get our approach here. We're doing the ILS Zulu runway 31 right, Dolive transition into Marseille here. That's gonna bring us over the airport and a descending left turn to pick up the ILS. As we capture the localizer, we'll be on the 4.5 mile final. So a very short approach, challenging approach here. It's easy to mess it up if you're not already prepared and configured as you turn in to capture the loc. And actually we did do that on that flight. We kind of landed a bit hard. It's got a huge long displaced threshold that comes down a hill, kind of like San Diego, and it will definitely give you the impression that you're high and make you drop the nose. And we dropped that nose, man, and slammed her down and had to go around. But this is a nice flight though. Freaking awesome flight with the boys. It was. And let's see where we're at. We're 3.9, I think. Yeah, we're almost at cruise. We're going up to 4.1. So we are almost at cruise. Let's see if homie sent us that invite on Valanta here. Yep, I think he did. Is this you, bro? Taxi JNR? If that is, I got you. All right, 22 minutes into the flight so far, and we're leveling off at our cruise here at flight level 410 for a short ride down to Marseille. As we get to the coastline of France. Okay, roger that, Whitson. Got you, brother. Alright, so there is our cruise. And what I'm actually going to do here is... Let's see, I'm going to step us up to 85. Give us a little bit more on her. Not going to be much. We've got 48 knots headwind on us, so it won't matter much. Get a flyby at cruise, shall we? Oh, that's a slow flyby. I ain't never done that one before. Yes, sir. One more for the road. Ah, just look at that thing, man. Absolutely gorgeous aircraft. Absolutely gorgeous aircraft. She is. All right, so we'll kind of give you a little rundown on what to expect next week. As most of you know, family and I bought a house. Next week we'll be closing on Wednesday. That means packing pretty much most of the better part of the week and after work on the weekend and all of that good stuff. I will do what I can next week as far as getting a stream out. We may have to revert to a late evening stream or something like that if we're packing during the day or something like that. Or it could be the opposite. I could get something out like in the morning time or afternoon like now, and then use the afternoon and evening to get some more stuff done. So it'll be a little bit random next week until we get in the place and get settled. And then I'm also not sure when. I'm glad I thought of that, because I have to call my ISP so I can make the appointment to have my services changed over to there. So we'll do that tomorrow, try to get an appointment for that, for a tech to come out for that. And hopefully we can have everything set up, by the next time I'm off that following week. And we can resume normal speed as far as the content and everything. So it's gonna be a bit random next week for us. Yo, XP, what's up, brother? Hey, give me some love on the Trip 7, man. I heard that you fell in love with this thing too, just like I did, bro. Big ups, man, big ups. Welcome to the stream. Captain Will says congrats, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Definitely appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. Appreciate you, bro. Definitely appreciate you, XP. Good to see you. We got clouds up on that side. Let's go back on this side. You say the 787 is the best? I couldn't read all of that before you retracted it. Most exciting plane, the next plane now? Yeah, I agree. 777, it is a beast. It is a beast. XP had an engine number 2 issue on stream. Dang, I'm gonna have to go back and check that out. Yo, big up Antonio. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. Good to have you. Favorite airliner or any sim? I wouldn't necessarily say that, at least for me, but it is up there. Here's my thing. Here's my deal. And I was telling the fellas this. Here's where I'm at with it. I don't like the 300 nothing, right? I don't like the 75-300. It's just stupid long. I don't like, the 777-300. But in Microsoft, it was what we had, right? They released the 300 because of whatever business model they wanted to run. They know PMDG know the popular variant is the 200ER. I wanted the 200. Everybody wanted the 200. And I also wanted the freighter, which is built upon the 200. So it was like, all right, cool. Everybody bought the 300 because what other good long hauler do you have? Payware quality. And so I bought the 300 on that basis. I wasn't, again, PMDG is an excellent freaking developer, but I wasn't really hyped for the flight factor initially. Even with guys like Greenlight saying, oh man, it's gonna be, super study level and everything like that. I was just like, we got PMDG, okay. And then the other morning I saw it drop and I was like, I hadn't flown on X-Plane in a while. And I kind of wrestled with myself on buying it. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna bite the bullet and go ahead and get it. And bro, literally, as soon as I spawned in the aircraft, I was blown away by the textures, one. But number two, I actually started getting pissed off because it took me an hour, dog, an hour to freaking figure out why I couldn't get the aircraft to do what I wanted to do as far as loading it and you know, getting everything loaded up and ready to do a flight. I wanted to just jump in, do a quick flight, an hour, 2 hour flight. But you got to go through the proper channels. There is a way, I think, to turn that off, and I hope there is. But yeah, the 777 over here, the flight factor, it kind of blew me away, man. I was just like, and then, oh, not to mention, when you finally do get the thing started and you finally hit the runway, bro, and throw that thing in the toga, the sounds, bro, no FT Sim sound pack needed for this bird, in my opinion. Again, this is just my opinion. But the 330 Neo will be great too. Yes, I cannot wait for that one. Yes, you know that one's gonna be bad A. You know that one's gonna be bad A. Says XP pulled through. I gotta go back and see that, man. Thinking about getting the PMDG freighter. I got this Flight Factor bird 2 months ago. Just love it. Yeah, I missed it every time they put it up for early access purchase. I missed it. So you know, I'm coming in on the beta release here. But it's all good. I'm kind of glad I waited. That update when they released it brung what obviously VNAV. I had no idea the airplane didn't have VNAV initially. Don't mind Nightbot, that's old. Yeah, good 330, yeah. A good payware quality 330. Yeah, I low-key fell in love with the airplane, and I did that one flight. When I got it that morning, I did one test flight before the stream we had that evening. And literally, when I started that stream up, I was just like, you know what? I was just like, man, I low-key think I'm infatuated with the plane. I low-key think I enjoy it more than the PMDG, at least. Now my boy Will says, you just like it, you just enjoy it because it's the 200 ER. Now he may be kind of right on that. I mean, I do favorite the 200, like I said, but it was just everything else that went along with it actually being a 200. It was for the win-win. Is for the win-win. Little short hops in the 777 this afternoon. Also guys, don't forget, smash that thumbs up button. Definitely helps the channel out. If you haven't done so already and enjoying the content, consider subscribing to the channel. And also, if you haven't done so already, go ahead and type !Discord into chat, and you get the link to my Discord. Easiest way to keep up with us and what we got going on. Also, when we're not streaming, we're hanging out in the Discord, flying in Discord, streaming in Discord with the homies, and you know, just kicking it. So awesome place to be. Tonio says, flown it probably 30 times so far, and I discover something new every time. Yeah. Now I haven't really looked around the aircraft much. But let's see if we can, we tried this the other night. I think I was having FPS issues. But let's go back and see if we can't check out. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I got it denied. Oh, look at this. I don't know if y'all knew about this. I caught this by mistake one day. If you mouse wheel, bro, like you can move your seat. That's dope. Now, I wish it would actually move your viewpoint, but it doesn't, I don't think. Oh yeah, let's go back here and check out the, see if we can check out the cabin a little bit. Got a toilet. I couldn't get it to flush, but there's a lavatory with a working door. Yeah, I don't know that it flushes. It's supposed to, because there is a change in the mouse cursor there. Maybe it's not implemented yet. I like how the sound changed when you get to a certain point and the cockpit door closes. Like the first officer closed the door. Like, come on, bro, this is a secure area up here. So yeah, we'll take a quick walk through the cabin here. Whitson says A350 and X-Plane is okay. Still having a couple of glitches. I saw XP flew in the past stream a year ago. I was like, what am I doing wrong? So yeah, I'm waiting on any bills. Yeah, I've had nothing but problems with the A350 since X-Plane 12 as well. I haven't been able to fly it. But as well as XP flying it, another guy, Dre Sanchez, he flies it. And I just don't understand why it's not working for me. Like I have all sorts of glitches, like I'll load up in it, no landing gear show up. Like, and initially I thought it was a livery issue. That was what I was finding on like the forums and stuff. Look at that massive engine outside of the window there. That's freaking crazy how big that engine is. Initially I thought it was a livery issue. And so, you know, I made sure I had updated liveries and stuff. But no matter what I would do, it would just spawn without the gear. The coat hangers move. Where are the coat hangers at? Another lavatory here. Hey, that one don't work either. But yeah, this aircraft looks pretty doggone good, I think. I mean, galley area here is a little. So let me see if I can make my cursor go a little faster. Let's bring up X camera, and let's see if we put it to large. And we'll set that off to the side here. Oh yeah, that's a little too much there. Oh, it's not. We getting some turbulence. This must be like the business. This all ain't first class. I think some's got to be business class. It might all be first class. Yeah, cabin's pretty freaking dope. Another lavatory there. Yeah, you wouldn't catch me dead flying in any of these seats here. I've got to be on this row or that row. Like, it's got to be all window seats for me. Yeah, that's too fast. Let's just hurry up and get back here to the rear galley here. Yeah, I mean the cabin is not overly done, but it looks good, I think. I think it looks, all right, let's turn that down. That's too fast. There we go, that's better. Labs out of service for this flight? Yeah, right. Yo, big up spawning. What it do, bro? What it do? What it do? In the closet behind the captain's seat. All right, we'll check that once we get back up here. Yeah, nice little galley area there. Oh, I wonder if this works. I never set a code in the tablet. I wonder if that works. We'll have to set a code and see. Man, look at that cockpit from standing right here. That's dope. That's a nice view right there. That's a nice view right there. All right, let's see. Let's close this thing. Said the co-hangers move. My co-hangers ain't moving. They're not even interactable. Yeah, mine ain't moving. Is there another closet where no? Ah, well. Alright, let's jump back up front here. Skylar says, what's up? What's going on, bro? Good to see you. Have you seen the crew rest compartment? No. Oh, look at that. Passing right underneath of us. That's dope. I have not checked out the crew rest compartment yet. I don't think that door was, oh, it moves with the aircraft. Okay. I don't think that door was open. Hold on, let's check it out right quick. I don't think that door was interactable when I yeah, this has got to be it right here, right? No. That's not it. There's nothing in there. Where the hell is the crew rest compartment at? Is there something we're missing? Yeah, I don't know where the crew rest that work is around the economy class on the right side. Okay, let's go back there to the economy. Now, when you say on the right side, is it on the right side as you're facing the rear, or the right side as you're facing the front of the aircraft? That's a toilet. That's a toilet. Oh, why do I feel like Like, what is this? Is that? That's a toilet. Right side facing front, okay. Ah, here we go. The boom boom room. Hold on. The boom boom room for real, fellas. Oh snap, we going to the boom boom room for real. Oh, we here. Oh snap. The boom boom room for real, y'all. Alright, we're gonna take us a little nap here for a moment. That's dope. That's dope. I wish you can pull the curtains. That would be even better. The thing, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Alright, let's get back down to the flight deck. We're up here mucking about. Oh, it automatically sends you down when you look that way. Okay. Oh, let's close that door. Oh yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Appreciate that little feature. I like that. That was pretty cool. All right. Let's check on what we got here. Did we not put our... Yeah, we did. Okay. ILS 31 right Zulu. Dolift transition. Alright, we got 103 miles until top of drop. We'll get started, get set up here in a moment on all of our needed information. Absolutely freaking gorgeous flight. We We're heading over to Frankfurt next. Those are already charged. Yeah, Antonio says Flight Factor and Tollers are making a new 350. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Not sure when that'll be out though. I saw somebody. Oh, Terrence, welcome aboard. Terrence says, is the Latin VFR 330 Neo a bad plane? I don't know. I don't own any of the Latin VFR products, but generally speaking, they are of the AnyBuild's freeware quality. Like they are built for Xbox. So just bear that in mind. It may have some upgradedness from the default Microsoft aircraft, but not by much, in my opinion. Now, there are mods like the Horizon Sim mods. There are mods that make them, some of the Airbuses, better. But I'm just not for sure on which exact aircraft those mods are compatible with. Antonio, in order to get that command to work, it's got to be !Discord. That's it. Not another exclamation at the end. Here, I got you. It's got to be like that, brother. Woodson says Latin VFR 330 is not it. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I mean, again, if there's a mod that makes it a little bit better, then, you know, I may give it a try after it, you know, has a couple of updates, but not a fan of the Latin VFR aircraft. Not a fan at all. Let's jump outside. Let's get some exterior stuff. Flying over beautiful France here. Auto ortho looking beautiful down there. Hold on a second. One of the kids are here getting out of school. Stand by, guys.
Traffic. Traffic.
Franchise best on the team. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Alright, that wasn't them. I don't think they here yet. Yo, Whitson. Welcome officially to the Leo Sticks family, bro. Welcome to the flight crew. Glad to have you, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. Like I said, definitely join the Discord as well. That'll help you keep up to date with what we got going. Do we have MTL on our? We should. We don't. L1. It's 15,000 or above. What we're gonna do just to make sure here is we're gonna put at 15,000. That'll help us make sure that we hit that where we need to hit that at. Alright, okay with that. We got 38 miles until top of drop. And so what we'll do is lower our MCP down to 10,000 initially. And let's come over here and start getting some performance stuff set up. We want landing. Let's go airport. We're going LFML. We're doing 3-1 right. Condition is dry. Weather is, we're gonna have a spicy 11 knot crosswind. 250 at 12 knots. Outside air temperature is 23. QNH is 1009. We're going to be doing both reversers, flaps 30, anti-ice off, brakes will go auto brakes 3. Let's see what our landing weight is forecasted to be. 384.8. And we'll add VREF of 6 knots, which is half of the wind component there. We'll calculate. That's going to give us a approach speed of 126 knots. Fairly slow for this big aircraft, but remember, we're light. This is a long haul aircraft, so we're hella light coming in here. So we'll come here, we'll go init ref, flaps 30 / 126. We'll put that in, we're good there. 16 miles until top of drop. And
Takeoff checklist.
Checklist complete.
we'll go normal, descent checklist, recall check,
Check. Check.
notes check, auto brakes
Auto brake.
3 set,
Set.
Landing data.
VREF 126, minimums, we'll get that in a minute.
Set.
Approach briefing.
And approach briefing completed.
Completed.
Checklist complete.
Alright, so we're good there. We'll zoom in on the ND a little bit. So let's see what we got here. Our minimums is going to be 352 feet, so we'll set that now on the barrow. And we'll sync it with the first officer side. It's a little hidden click spot here to sync both your minimums and your altimeters there, if any of you guys didn't know. We're looking at 1009 for the altimeter. We'll set that, and we'll transition at 5,000 is where we'll transition at according to the charts. ILS frequency is 111.15 on a course of 312. Let's see if, let's make sure that that's jiving. 111.15, 312, automatic, it's parked. And so we're good there as well. Alright, so VNAV is armed. We've got 10,000 in the box, and we should be beginning our top of descent here in just a few seconds. Willie the Beast, welcome aboard, says, what plugins do you use? Let's see. I've got Auto DGS, Ground Handling Deluxe by JAR, PackX, SimHaptic is for my butt kicker, XP Realistic, obviously XP UIPC, X Cytec panels for my radio panel, obviously X Pilot for that sim, Avitab, Better Pushback, Fly with Lua. I've got a Nimbus Airport plugins here, SAM. I've got Spad.next, which is what I use sometimes for my controls. Not so much in X-Plane, but Microsoft. Traffic Global, obviously, X Camera, which is a camera program for X-Plane. ShadeX is what I use to achieve my colors. It's similar to Reshade or something like that. That's available, I think, on Just Flight. It's the website. And then Terrain Radar. So nothing out of the ordinary. But we are in the drop now. And they are requiring some boards to be put out. We'll throw out some 2x4s here. Help us out on the descent a little bit. And we did say we're gonna do auto brakes 3, so we'll get those set now. We'll leave the boards out momentarily, even though we have the speed that we want. But by leaving the speed brakes out, it allows us to get a nose down attitude to catch back up with our vertical profile. Yes, we know speed brakes are extended. And here the vertical profile comes on back up. We'll stow the speed brakes when we capture it. Alright, we are... How's my camera? We'll stow the brakes. Alright, looking good, guys, on the descent here. Yeah, I think one of the airplanes I'm really excited about is that AnyBuilds A350. As someone mentioned, I'm just hoping that it's a payware one, so they do a better job, right? If you look at the history of like the A300 and the A310 and by AnyBuilds, that came out for X-Plane 11 first, and it set. During that time, it set the bar, it set the standard for what we wanted from a developer. I mean, it was absolutely freaking study level. It was awesome over in X-Plane. Then they brung it out from Microsoft, and it was like, I guess whatever partnership they had, it was dumped down to fit the free default aircraft bill, you know. So if it's like that, I don't want the A350 unless, you know, somebody's gonna pick it up and do a mod for it. So I'm hoping that that 350 is a payware one by AnyBuilds. That's what I'm hoping. Also, another plane I'm really looking forward to is the Synaptic A220. Now, any builds pick that project up, and I guess are in partnership with those guys. They've been developing that A220 for a long time. At this point, I think it's going to be a Microsoft 2024 release, but they did have a X-Plane version in the works at one point, but I guess they canceled that project and switched over exclusively to Microsoft. And then at some point the announcement was made that Any Builds was now partnered with them, and that Any Builds will be producing the A220. So I'm hoping that that is a payware one, and I'm hoping that it comes out soon, because I've been jonesing for a daggone A220. Alright, FMC wants some brakes. We'll give her some brakes. Let's make sure that that's what that message said. That's the only thing I can think that it would say. Yeah. I don't feel like answering y'all right now. Y'all can ding in all you want. Oh man, look at the mountain ranges out there. Absolutely beautiful. All of this was shrouded in cloud cover yesterday when we flew here. Strangers in the night. Oh, just look at that. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see, we are actively in the arrival. Our next, let's check out where we're at here. Okay, we don't have that waypoint. Okay, so we need to be at 15,000 at Zurich. 36 miles away, so we'll be good there. We'll be good there. We'll go back on the wing, ride the wing for a wee bit. Man, absolutely gorgeous freaking landscape out here. All right, 70 minutes on the flight time. We're already into the star. Not bad at all as far as time is concerned. 3 o'clock. We'll need to get on the ground, make a quick turn, and then get back up in the air fairly quickly, as I'd like to be done by 3 p.m. Oh, I'm sorry, by 6 p.m. so that I can get myself ready for work. Excuse me. Be a little tired tonight. I usually like to take me a little nap before work, but not streaming yesterday. Like, man, I gotta get something out there. Gotta get it out there. And also, those of you that's waiting on the bush stream, that is still happening. We're gonna just hold off and wait until we get in the new place, and that way we can not rush and have to feel like we're being rushed and all of that good jazz as far as getting it done. And so we are still planning on doing that, so we haven't burned that one off. Alright, looking good on the descent here. Like I said, we're transitioned at 5,000. Let's see, RNAV, flight level 14. Alright, so we are looking good. Aircraft's descending nicely here. And what we're going to actually do here, because it's a continuous descent approach, we will bug for our glass slope intercept altitude, which is going to be 2,000. We'll get that set now. Again, we're already set up for minimums. Upon landing, we'll be expecting to exit stage right. We'll exit stage right at maybe Delta 2, Delta 3 area. Taxi back on Charlie 4 and enter the ramp area at Gulf 3 or Gulf 2. Where we'll park her up. Man, absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful out this way. All right, waypoint after next is going to be our transition into the approach at Dolive. We've got 2 waypoints. We're crossing overhead one of them now. And then we'll be getting into our approach here. Like I said, we'll be passing overhead the airfield and then commencing a descending left turn. Little corkscrew descending left turn into the arrival there. We've got rising terrain that will be out in front of us, so with that said, we'll get the terrain radar on both sides here. Terrain will be a factor on this this arrival. It's telling us to go over to local pressure, but we didn't set 5,000 in the FMC as the transition altitude, so we know it's 5,000 because we looked at the charts. So we'll transition at 5,000. Speed's good, under 250. Vertical path is good. And we'll come in one more notch on the ND there so we can see what we're doing. And look at this. I mean, the mountains out to our north. Absolutely freaking beautiful. A little hazy in France today, but not too bad. Not too bad. All right, once we get down 10,000, boom boom rumor shutdown, we'll go into approach mode in our minds and get this thing set up and try not to botch this landing. We had a rough one coming in here yesterday with the fellas. Like I said, we came around, that thing shoots you out, spits you out at a 4-mile final on that last turn. It's you got to be on your P's and Q's. You got to start getting configured pretty much in the downwind for real. As you're turning base, you want to be getting that gear down, because remember, you got another 6 miles usually on a final approach that you want to be configured by, you know, between 8 and 10 miles in my opinion, to have a stable approach. And by cutting in at 4 miles, you're already, you know, losing another, you know, 6 miles or so as far as configuration is concerned. So you can't wait at this airport. You can't wait until you turn final to get, you know, configured, because, you know, it should spit you out a little soon. So we'll be getting configured, slowing the aircraft down pretty much at the tail end of our downwind leg, if you will. It's not really a downwind leg, it's more like a 45. Like, you'll be flying across the airport on a 45-ish degree angle to the approach. And so yeah, we'll start getting her slowed down there. One of these said a max of 210 knots, so Adventa, which is waypoint after next, will decrease our speed to 210 knots. This aircraft can be a bit slippery. And so I'll go ahead and start decreasing speed a bit to get her slowed down. That way we don't have to really use any boards. Lumber is expensive nowadays. Amandu Fall says, walked to flight school yesterday. Oh boy, I stood at the door for 5 minutes just to regain my confidence. I already booked my discovery flight, but man, it's going to be a long way to the airliners. Well, here's the thing, bro. Congratulations, first of all, on taking your first step to accomplishing your dreams. And second of all, don't think about the airliners right now. Just focus on hitting your marks, focus on hitting your step, every step along the way. The airliners will come. You get your private pilot, you build some hours, you get your private pilot certificate, you build some hours, you consider going ahead and getting your IFR certificate, you continue to build hours while you're doing it, you consider getting your commercial certificate, you continue to build hours. By the time you get your commercial, you should have 1,500 hours to, you know, maybe consider entering the regionals. Don't overthink it, bro. Just let it happen. It'll happen. You stay focused, determined, it will happen. All right, here comes Venta. And also here comes 10,000. We'll get landing lights on. We'll do wing lights as well as shut the boom boom room down. All right, guys, we'll speed intervene now. We'll bring that speed on back to 210. We'll dump off some boards to help us so the aircraft doesn't nose up to try to lose that speed. And then we should be good here to continue our descent on down now. Look at that, guys. Absolutely freaking gorgeous, man. Look at this terrain here. This the area. Look at this. Absolutely beautiful. There's the airport there in front of us. And it's going to spit you out right over this hill here. It's going to be kind of like the approach into San Diego. Coming downhill. Huge. At this airport, it's a huge displaced threshold that you have to worry about. You want to have the tendency to pitch down to try to you know, get down that hill, but just fly the poppy lights on in, and yeah, you should be good. And again, you have a tendency to pitch down, and so, you know, to creep up on the runway, will creep up on you real quick, and you know, you'll be 50, 40, 30, 20, and then next thing you know, you're trying to flare coming out of a descent. You know, makes for kind of a smasher. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Alright, there's the airport down there below us. See that huge displaced threshold? There's the end of the runway, technically. All of this is displaced threshold. And that's to allow you the room to actually get down that hill. Alright, so here we are. Next waypoint, Abilene. We'll go ahead and decrease speed down to 180. And that speed's creeping up on us. We're gonna need to add some boards out anyway to just help us keep that speed down. Alright, we should be good now. And we'll go ahead and start that slowdown a little bit early. Give the airplane time to spool the engines down. Alright, we'll go ahead and transition 900 feet early. That's fine. Just want to make sure we're on profile here as much as we can be. Trying to stay ahead of the aircraft. Get our seat position pulled up. Alright, so pretty much this turn is like putting us on the tail end of our, what will be our downwind leg. So we should be respecting these constraints coming in above 4,000, above 3,000. So we should be getting a all right, drag required. We'll throw off some boards. We'll get flaps 5 out. Alright, so this is basically our base. This turn we're making now is going to put us on a left base to final on about a 45-degree angle for the intercept here. Alright, we'll get the cockpit cam on for you so we don't forget. It's about to get spicy here. Alright, we're going to start slowing the aircraft down. Remember what I said, you have a short approach here. What was our final approach speed? 126. So we'll go 136. We are 10 miles out. We'll drop the gear. Get the gear down. And we'll go ahead and bug for 126 and get the aircraft configured here. And we will arm the approach. Localizer is armed, glass slope is armed. As we turn in, we should pick up both. And last stage of flaps. Alright, there's approach speed coming up on 2,000. There's that rising terrain I talked about. And we should level off at 2,000 here. Here's return. Here comes the loc. Localizer is captured. And there's the glide. Oh no, that's the vertical path. The glide hasn't come down yet. There she is turning in on the final approach here. Runway is in sight. It's showing us low right now, but we'll let the aircraft do what it needs to do. And I think if you do that, it kind of puts you high, so I may take over here very soon. Glide slope isn't active yet. Here comes the glide down now. Two red, two white, and we have glide slope capture. And we'll get the taxi and nose light on now. And here comes the aircraft down that hill.
1,000.
Cross-checked. Approach is looking good. Glide is good. Loc is good. We'll get ready to take over here momentarily. We'll get up our taxi chart here. All right, I have the airplane.
1,000.
I have the throttles as well.
Approaching 3, 1, right.
All right, loc is good. Half a dot low. It makes you want to pitch down to get it, but gotta be careful. You get high here, you pitching down to get it like this will cause you some trouble here in a minute. Stay patient. It's a long displaced threshold. I'm now flying the pipey. I'm not looking at what the glide is doing.
Minimums. 200.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
50.
50.
30. 20. 10.
All right, 60 knots, idle reverse, manual braking, and stow the reversers. Auto brakes can be disarmed and off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, what the hell is the name of this airport? Marseille. And we'll exit stage right here at Delta 1. Again, you see that almost caught us, man. That the last second, trying to make sure we had 50 foot over the threshold. It will send you into it will make you, if you ain't careful, it'll make you smash your old girl down. But awesome approach, man. I love this approach to this airport. It is definitely a fun approach. I'd like to do it in a aircraft that I'm really familiar with, like the 7-3. But not bad for my second time landing into this field. Alright, so we'll get turned here. We'll go ahead and do a rolling cleanup here. Spoilers can come up. We've got the APU on. Landing lights off. Runway turnoffs off. Wing lights off. God damn it. And strobe lights off. And we will stop the clock. 95 minutes. Hour and 35 minutes. Not bad at all. Again, quick turn and then we're going up to Frankfurt. No replays on this. My X-plane crashes anyway when I try to do replays, so it is what it is there. Let's see what we got. D-Champ says, long way to the airlines, but if you are in training, you are getting closer every day. Absolutely, bro. I'm about to take my PPL oral and flight exam. Nice. If I can do it, you can too. Let's go. Yes, absolutely, bro. XP says, nice one. Appreciate you, bro. Flight 504, welcome aboard. Says, nice landing. Thanks. Appreciate you spawning. And appreciate you, Greg. Appreciate you guys. Alright, let's see. We'll go in at Gulf 3. Try to get us a stand here. I think this is another little bug they need to squash. The tire pressure bug. Been popping up since this new update here. Let's see which way we want to go straight. We'll go straight into Gulf 3 this way. Taxiway gets smaller over there to the right. I guess we can take this gate right straight ahead, right? Yeah, might as well. Taxi light off. See if this guy picks us up. Yep, there he is. Man, I don't know how daggone far you want me to go, bro. Like, am I supposed to be on that line over there? Oh, no, we're good. Alright. Parking brake is set. APU gen is on. APU bleed air is on. And we'll shut them on down. Beacon light is off. And let's come down here and go call ground crew.
Much appreciated.
Somebody's calling me, I think. Let's come here.
How can I help you?
I can bring you some coffee, Captain.
Girl, I
Would you
don't
like
want no
it?
dang coffee. We just landed.
No thanks.
Got you.
HG said, can you show me your settings? Yeah, give me a second, bro. I'll definitely do that. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Hello. Get them connected. Come on, ground crew, answer the phone. See, this is the part I don't like. This is the part that I don't like with the plane. I've got to figure out how to turn that off to...
This is the captain. Good day.
We are all here and ready.
Yeah, that's the part I don't like, having to do this just to get unloaded and do a quick turn.
Much appreciated.
So let's go here.
Sir.
Let's go loading. Yeah, see, I don't have an unloading. Oh, you know why I don't have an unloading option? Because I need to come over here and we go airplane, ground service. Let's get the bus, stairs,
Which,
GPU, chocks.
Bus?
as soon as possible.
Catering service. We'll go next. We'll go loader, transport, fuel, and loader. Alright. So we'll give that a second to all turn green, and then we'll get configured up here. Let's take a look real quick at what we got as far as our landing rate. Negative 189. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I'll take it. I'll take it. So we'll minimize that. Yeah, it never works for me. I hit it in the drop down, like under the caption that says establish communications. Yeah, I've hit it, but it never works when I go try to still do stuff. It still tells me you need to request or something, yada yada. So yeah, we'll establish communications. We'll hit that shortcut. All right. So all of that stuff is green now. There's a loader. And we should be able to come here and go loading service. And we'll go, oh no.
Please
We shouldn't.
stop defueling.
A
We
strange
shouldn't have
request,
defueled.
but sure.
Yeah, we shouldn't have defueled. Can we pause? Yeah, let's pause that.
We need a few minutes. Please stop.
Of course, sir.
Alright, so we'll unload.
We are ready for the luggage to be offloaded.
On it.
We'll
Please
offload.
unload the catering from the plane.
Undoubtedly.
Oh no, we'll pause that too, because we don't need to take off the food.
Please stop the process.
We just need to unload the passengers and the cargo. So now, this simultaneously full load, like it insta load your stuff, they need to have a button to where it insta deload your stuff too. You know what I mean? It's the menu besides the plugins. Beside the plugins and the X-Plane itself. Yeah, it says like the Boeing 777-200ER menu, right? Yeah, that's the one that I just that I was talking about. All right, cool. Well, while that works, we will go ahead and let's plan our next leg up to Frankfurt. We're gonna be Speedbird. We're continuing service, so we'll use the same call sign. And our aircraft, we'll select our plane here. And then what's Frankfurt's, I forget their code, God almighty. Where is Frankfurt? What's Frankfurt's code, y'all? Hold on, I know what I can do. Oops. EDFH. All right, cool. All right, Frankfurt. Let's add flight plan. We'll go sim brief. They do got approach and center on right now. Anybody tagging along? Because if not, I'm not gonna worry about VATSIM. I will sign in though if somebody's tagging along. Yeah, this one's slightly shorter, an hour and some change, so not bad at all. We'll generate that. Was it? I thought it was EDDF. I mean ED. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. If this is the airport, EDDF. Oh yes, this is it. This is it. This is the airport I'm supposed to be going to. Okay, let's redo that. All right, so let's come here, edit route. EDDF. Yeah. Okay, Maine. Yep. Appreciate that. I'm glad you. I'd have been going to the wrong damn airport. All right, let's go sim brief. And we'll generate that. This ought to be a nice flight too, crossing across Geneva and Switzerland, Zurich, that whole area. All right, cool. So we'll check SimBrief for flight, and we'll import our flight plan here. Ooh, that's taking us through all of the ATC. Yeah, I don't know if I feel like being bothered with them today. If ain't nobody, let's see. Yeah, Will said he can't right now, so yeah, we'll do it offline. Ain't no problem in that. All right, so we'll minimize that. We've got that. We'll come here and unload our flight plan here on Navigraph. We'll import the new one, and we'll also come let's go. I wonder if I gotta wait until that's done. External services, we'll grab our data from SimBrief. Back, we'll come over to weight and balance, loading page. Hold on, let's go back. I think I need, oh yeah, field data from SimBrief. Then we need to go over to the loading page. All right, so we got our updated numbers. And again, because we are time limited today, we're gonna pause, and we're gonna pause, and we're gonna do an insta load of our stuff here.
Something has come up. Please pause the
Yeah,
process.
roger that, Will.
Most assuredly.
All right, and that'll give us
They brought a new load sheet.
our new load sheet, all of our weights and stuff there. Cool beans. So one other thing I need to do really quick is grab our route here. I don't know why that thing always takes my screen out. Where is it? All right. So we got our route downloaded. We'll come down here and go in it. Reference airport is going to be LFML. We're already aligned, so we don't have to worry about that. So LFML to EDDF 01. We'll activate that, execute it. All right, let's see here. We'll go departures. 31 right, that's good. We'll go back to index. Let's go arrivals, and we're looking at the runway 07 left. Let's take a look at our approaches here to see what's jiving with our arrival. All right, 17 left. I mean 07 left, I'm sorry. Alright, so we'll do the Zulu 07 left. Gonna put us on a pretty much a downwind there. Alright, cool. So we'll go 07 left Zulu. Execute that. That's already got our arrival in there. I'm fine with that. We'll go take off. Let's go ahead and get our performance data set here. We are at LFML. Alright, we're doing 3-1 right, dry. Let's see what the winds are. 260 at 12. 260/12. Temperature is 23. And QNH is 1010. Alright, back to our OFP here. And our takeoff weight is going to be 409.2. And let's see here, let's go airplane, weight and balance, CG summary. We're looking at about 25 on the CG. So we'll go airplane, where we at, loading cert, no. Where are we at? Performance. 25 on the CG. And we'll get a calculation here. 129, 129, 136, flaps 5 departure. And we're derating twice, so that's fine. Alright, so we'll go index, we'll go perf. Zero fuel weight 371.9. So we'll get this put in 371.9. Reserves is going to be 14.2. We'll pop that in. Our cruising altitude, we are doing, looks like 38. Yeah, 380. And cost index is 156. We'll populate that. Perf in it, it's all good. Over to thrust, we're derating twice. That is fine. We'll go flaps 5 on this departure. Our CG we said was 25. Gives us 4 3/4 trim. 29, 29, 36. So we'll go 129, 129, 136. That's good. So we're all good there. And we'll come here. 156. We'll bug for it. That's fine. Let's take a look at our departure here. See what we got as far as going outbound. Speed max 250, we know that. 31 right, climb on track 312. Routing. Okay, so what is the... Okay, so top altitude is going to be 5,000. It's going to be our transition level as well. And what else do we need? Runway heading is 312. That's already set. We're good there. All right, so autopilot is all good. We'll cycle the flight directors here. That is fine. We're good there. We'll get the auto throttle system armed. We'll go auto brakes RTO. And we'll go recall, clear that. Let's go checklist. We'll come on down to normal. We didn't do the approach checklist. We didn't even have time, bro. All right, we'll run the before start checklist and we'll reset it. We'll secure the flight deck door now. Denied.
MCP.
All right, MCP V2 is 136 plus 2156, heading 312, altitude 5,000 foot set.
Takeoff speeds.
Takeoff speeds V1's 129, rotating at 129, V2's 136 set.
Set.
CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Completed.
Trimmed.
4.75 units set upon engine start.
Set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Complete.
Completed.
Beacon on.
And we'll get the beacon on.
On. Checklist complete.
All right, let's make sure we can get all of the stuff away from the aircraft. We're not on GPU power, I don't think. Shaw.
I am here.
Please disconnect the left ground power.
Sure.
All right, we'll go, what are we looking for? Doors. All of the doors are still good. All right, cool. We're looking good, guys. We're ready for push and start. And we'll go ahead and get out of here fairly quickly. Like I said, because I got to get to work tonight. So, all right, we'll get these ground crew members out of the way. So we'll come down here and go ground crew. Next,
I am
next.
here.
And
Clear
request
all
crew.
personnel, please.
Very well, sir. All clear.
We'll cycle transponder, get that on TARA. And we'll set our takeoff trim now to about 4 3/4. We'll just call it 5. That's fine. All right, takeoff trim is set. All right, guys, let's call up our tug.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
And we'll push back. Let's see, how can we push back here? We'll push back something like this. Yeah, that's fine.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
All right. Brown over blue says there's a shortcut under the captain's commands to remove all ground equipment if you want to save some clicking next time. Okay. Let's see if we can find out where he's talking about. Captain's commands. Ground crew. Oh, that's remove all ground crew. Okay. Where's the ground? Oh, here it is. Remove all ground equipment. Okay, cool. Appreciate that.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Okay, I like that. All right, Captain commands is a place to go. All right, let's update this. Alright, looking good, guys. Looking good.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Pushback, and you may start engines.
Thank you.
all good there. And we'll get clear of the ramp and then we'll run the start on 2. Alright, let's roll on 2. Again, I will be quiet for the engine start. Let's enjoy these awesome engine sounds again for the second time.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Standby. Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Awesome freaking sounds, man. Alright, up top we go. Generators can come on. We'll get hydraulics on. Alright, overhead is good. We'll come down. We're already in auto brakes RTO. We'll set flap 5. We'll give a quick flight controls check. Alright, good. Let's go checklist.
Approach checklist.
How's
Altimeters.
it still giving us
Checklist complete.
Landing checklist. Before taxi checklist, please.
Recall. Check.
alright, recall
Recall.
check.
Check. Flight controls. Check.
Check.
Checked.
Ground equipment.
Clear.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
Before takeoff checklist, please. After takeoff checklist, please.
Yeah, see that tire pressure, I think that's another little bug that crept up after this previous update. Let's see, how do we reset this clock here? Alright guys, let's get out to... Why does it keep freaking... Oh, because I'm centering it, not pausing it. Alright, taxi lights can come on. We're all good there. Alright, we'll taxi out. Go, make a right on Golf 5. We'll take Charlie 6 on down. I'm sorry, it's going to be Charlie 8 on down to the runway there. I hate that little ding bell thing that let you know your parking brakes are off. It's a little weird. HD Sim says, is this your favorite bird in the sim now? Right now, bro. This and honestly, bro, I really did enjoy the Max. Like, I didn't intend on flying this again for stream. It was supposed to be the Max, but yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This thing's got me, at least right now. This thing's got me, HD. Y'all know me, man. When I like something, I like it. So after today, the next time you'll probably see this bird is us actually doing a long haul stream with it, so you guys can see how it operates then. It's like I said, no problems whatsoever. Did you get it yet, HD? That boy found the Hawk tour of the sim world. I mean, it's just like I said, it's fresh. It's something that's new. It's like this with every new product, but I do really enjoy the airplane. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. We'll fly this weekend. Yeah. Roger that, bro. So we'll line up off of Delta 7. That's not this turn here, but the next one. We don't really need to use that entire displaced threshold. Final approach is clear.
Approaching 3, 1, right.
Clear left.
Clear right.
On runway 31, right.
Alright guys, we'll arm L nav, V nav, flaps 5 is good, auto brakes RTO, lights camera action, we'll start the clock, we'll spool them up. I may try to do something Saturday HD, like midday like we're doing today, depending on how I feel when I get off Saturday morning. Alright, Toga. Rotate.
V1.
Oh man, I love it. Shoot, I don't know what y'all talking about. That's my favorite part right there. Just, man, Toga, take off in this thing. Woo-wee. Absolutely for the win-win. And y'all know me, I'm a huge freaking lover of a good sound pack. A good sound pack could, you know, definitely bring the immersion level up 10 times. And the fact that I don't think this one needs a sound pack is definitely a testament to their work. Call it like I see it. Stuttering? Why is it stuttering? Huh. Not dropping any frames. Still stuttering? All right, here, let me throw it on autopilot. I may need to restart OBS right quick on this side. Look like it's, yeah, it looked like it's back. I don't know why it would be stuttering. That's on OBS on the other computer. It looks like it's okay right now. Nah, my internet's fine, bro. It may be just the connection going over to the other computer. But yeah, network's fine right now. I've got my stats and stuff pulled up on the other screen here. What we say, 3.8 is where we're going. Yeah, 3.8. All right, we'll flight level change it. $250. And we'll go flaps up. We were a little late on that. I do see, you know, some little micro stutters over there. I do see that. Again, that's on the other computer. So I'm wondering if let me see if I can real quick, guys. You guys will get a black screen for a second. Let me just close OBS on this side here for a second. And let's reopen it. Alright, that looks better. Alright, we'll transition out. Give me a sec, let me get a pup some water. Stand by, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, fellas. Had to make a restroom run, give the pup some water. All right, we're looking good. We can go back over to VNav now to get our climb speed going. HD says, sound like it's key on any plane that I fly, like the Max. Love that sound. Yeah, absolutely, bro, absolutely. And then when it doesn't have a good sound pack by default, you know, of course we look to the homie FT Sim, you know, for his due diligence and what he does for the community as far as the sounds are concerned. But it's very rare that I don't have to use a sound pack. That's why that's why I really enjoy, you know, one of the reasons I really enjoy this aircraft, because I don't need a sound pack for it. Like, just straight up default out of the box is for the win-win with this thing. All right, let's get some tunes on, shall we? So low. Let's see. All right, yeah, looking good on the climb out. We've got top of climb right out in front of us. About what, 40 or 50 miles or so. Not a long flight. This is a short hop in the Trip 7. Yeah, 47 miles till top of climb. Alright, so block time is about an hour and some change, so we're looking good. We'll be on time. Definitely be on time, looking good. But yeah, I really do enjoy the aircraft. It's pretty well done. I'll give it its props. Pretty well done. I need to clean my daggum glasses. That's so much better. On up to Frankfurt we go. My one gripe with the aircraft, and I don't know if any of you guys noticed it that have the airplane, is during some significant turbulence, or even you can see it even in light turbulence. The wing pylon here, like right here, it separates from the wing separates from the pylon. It looks kind of fugly. Like it's like you got the engine flex and stuff that's going, and then the wing flex is going, and it kind of like peels away from the engine, kind of like peels away from the pylon, peels away from the wing root there. If they can fix that part, I think the turbulence simulation will look pretty damn good. It already looks pretty good right now, but just that one ugly little part right there. Trust me, once you get into some turbulence and you see it, you can't unsee it. I promise you that. You won't be able to unsee it. What still amazes me about these aircraft engines, man, is that this engine is as big around as a 737 fuselage. So in essence, it's like having a little miniature 737, two 737 fuselages on the wing. Like, it's crazy when you look at it, it doesn't seem like it, but these GE90s are absolutely huge. They're huge, they're huge. All right, here comes cruise now. 18 minutes into the flight. Already at cruise altitude, which is good. And we're cruising at, we got decimal 85 set. So we should get up there pretty quickly. And we got some decent tailwinds as well, helping us out. 16 knots. I mean, it's not overly decent. Let's see if we can figure out. Optimal is going to be 410, which we could do because we're heading east, but I don't think that applies to over here in Europe. I think theirs is north to south. But anyways, we'll go up to 41. Let's change our cruise to 41. We'll flight level change it, and we'll come down here and we'll go 410. Since that is our optimal. Yeah, optimal is 412, max 43, recommended 41. So we'll go with the recommendation of 41. And we should get that in 26 miles or so. I'm good with that. Seems like there's a new release for this airport over in Microsoft. By what is that? Aerosoft, I think. So we'll have to fly back into Frankfurt as well over in Microsoft and see, check that airport out. Oh, look at the mountain ranges out there, man. Look at that, guys. Look at that. It's absolutely gorgeous. Let's put you looking out of the first officer's view there. Now you sound like Green, bro. You sound like Green. All you, hey look, all you one simmers, bro. Let us people that multi-sim have our sunshine and thunder, bro. Let us have our sunshine and thunder. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all, bro. Yeah, I fly both sims. I do. I ain't so fanboyish that I can't do that. I get the best of both worlds. That's what it is. I get the best of both worlds. Get all the juiciness in Microsoft, get the juiciness in X-Plane. And hell, if I wanted to put out a whole bunch of money, I get the juiciness in P3D too, but I never did catch on to that sim. I ain't never catch on to that one. Never have I ever. It looks like we're gonna have some crosswindness going on in Frankfurt here this afternoon. Alright, we're at 4-1. Let's see what we're looking like. 13 knots on the tail. We could... We could step it up a wee bit more. I think that's all we got. Yeah, I think that's all we got. I'm gonna do 8.6. So good. We almost there. 150 miles or so until top of drop, so not long at all. I know I keep tabbing out. I keep finding stuff to watch. Want to put it on my watch later list. We ain't did a flyby on this leg. Let's get us a nice 41,000 foot flyby. Wrong one. That's a slow flyby. Oof. Again, shall we? Oh man. All right, one more time. Andy says, like the slow flyby too, reminds me of the opening of an episode of Star Trek. I've never done it fully. Let's see what that one looks like. Oh yeah, it does. It does. It takes away the sense of speed, though. I will say that it takes away the sense of speed of making almost 500 knots across the ground. Here, you're moving. You're moving. Look at that. 500 daggum knots across the ground. You're moving. Captain's log. Stargate. Stardate today. Right? He says start date today. Look at the mountain peaks out over there. Alright, so in a few moments we'll begin getting our approach stuff set up for our approach into Frankfurt. So we should be good there. Fussing about.
Camera is saved.
Oh, we got some light turbulence. Let me see if all right, so you can kind of see it here. I mean, it's light turbulence, but just imagine. So you see how the wing is kind of separating from the strut here, the engine strut? But heavy turbulence, that comes up a lot more. Like, that's not supposed to be flexing there, shaking there. The engine, yes, it has engine wobble and all of that, but like lifting up from the wing root, I mean from the engine root like that, I think they need to fix that. If we get any stronger turbulence, we'll come back and revisit that so you can see what I'm talking about. We'll watch it, keep an eye on that there. Man, I low-key don't feel like going to work tonight, but I'm going. Man, the mountains down there look freaking sweet. Oh, guys, if you haven't done so already, man, if you're interested in doing Cross the Pond eastbound this year, go onto the VATSIM website and vote for the airports that you want to see for the event. We'll be flying the event. Probably have to take off that day, that Saturday. But we're definitely going to be trying to do Cross the Pond eastbound this year. We had a blast last year, man. Me and Will flew it. And it was definitely a blast. I forgot where we left from. Oh, Atlanta. We left from Atlanta and went over to Tunis, Carthage, in northern Africa, northeastern Africa, and that was a blast. We streamed that one, so that one's on the channel if you guys want to check it out. But yeah, it was definitely a blast. So they do have it up now to vote, at least for the airports. All right, we got top of drop in about 42 miles or so, 42, 43 miles. Yeah, close. 44 miles. So with that said, our bottom altitude for the arrival is going to be 10,000. So we'll bug 10,000 now initially. All right, that's fine. Looking over at our approach plate here. Glass slope capture altitude is 5,000. Minimums is going to be 504 feet. So we'll come down and set our frame spike there. Set our minimums to 504. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get our performance data for our landing. We're landing in what is it, EDDF? Yeah, EDDF. We're doing 07, no, was it 07? No, 07 left. 07 left. Let's see. Runway conditions are dry. Winds are 060 at 13. Temperature is 27. And QNH is 1006. All right. Our landing weight is going to be 389.6. Oh damn, this is takeoff. I'm tripping. And y'all let me do it too. Alright, 07 left. Dry. Winds are 060 at 13. Temperature is 27. 1006. Landing weight 389.6. VREF will add 6, that's fine. Both flaps 30, auto brakes 3, that's cool. We'll calculate VREF is going to be 127. Alright, so we'll come down here. We'll go init ref 30. $127. We'll jot that in. And we'll come and go checklist. Normal. We'll reset it.
Check. Checked. Notes. Check. Checked. Auto brake.
We'll do auto brakes 3.
Set. Landing data.
VREF 127. Minimums 504 feet. Check.
Set. Approach briefing.
Completed.
Completed. Checklist complete. Approach checklist.
Alright, so we're good there. Top of drop right out in front of us. Alright, so we looking good, guys. About to start down into Frankfurt. Oh snap, hold on, we was about to miss that. Let's go back over into VNAV mode. Alright, there's the top of drop. We are in it now, fellers. Have you on the ground in about 20 minutes. Or less. Yeah, probably a little bit more. Let me see something here. Take a look at the airport chart. Not familiar with this airport at all. Alright, so for real, we can recalculate for... Well, no, we'll keep auto brakes 3. This is a 9,100 foot runway. It's shorter of the 3 runways. And it's going to give us the shortest taxi, so we will actually keep what we got and try to take it all the way to the end and exit stage right all the way at the end of that runway. And that should put us pretty close. Well, you know what? We are light. We're light, so we can probably do auto brakes 1 or 2. Alright, we'll rock with that. And one other thing we need to find out here is... Okay, transition altitude here is going to be 5,000 foot also. So we'll transition at 5,000. That's good. Gia, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard. It says, saw you depart Dulles on Volanta the other day. I took off a few minutes before you flew over to LAX. Nice. Yeah, we were heading, I think, over to Heathrow. Yeah, I think that's where we were going. All right, let's see if we get... Yeah, so see? See how it's raising up? And again, it gets much worse than that, but shouldn't be raising up from the pylon like that. And it does it on both sides too. See what I'm saying? Like it sinks into the pylon and it raises up from the pylon. That's a bug. See? That's fugly. They gotta fix that. Otherwise than that, good airplane. But they gotta fix that. That shouldn't be raising up from the pylon like that. Oh, we in the suit. Oh my word. We are in the suit. Jeesh. Coming through a little something, ain't we? Yo, big up retired firefighter. What's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Coming through a little pocket of major rough disturbance here. See what we got on the radar on got nothing on the radar on. We'll give that a second to load. I know, right? Spawning warp speed mode. That's my only gripe with X-Plane as well. Like, when you're in the clouds and it's raining, it definitely looks like you're freaking in hyperdrive. Like straight Star Wars right now. Look at that. That's fugly. It's amazing to me that they hadn't made, you know, flying through rain look a bit better. And if anything, you really shouldn't even see the raindrops. You should, if anything, see it on the windscreen. Yeah, you should see it on the windscreen, if anything, not like that. But that's been a thing since, shoot, I came in to X-Plane on 11, and it was like that in 11. I don't know if it was like that in X-Plane 10 or not. Pretty sure it was. But it'd be nice for them to fix the rain droplets. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I gotta turn this AC down. I'm freezing now. Stand by. Alright, I'm back. Spawner says the clouds have come a long way. They look much better than day one. Yeah, absolutely. Shoot, hell, they look much better than day 365, for real. Way better. I think clouds are definitely where they need to be. A little bit of distance, like out in the distance, it can still be kind of grainy, I think, but for the most part, I mean, yeah, the clouds are, even from the last version, I think the clouds are 100% better looking in my opinion. Hell, even my last X-Plane stream, I can't remember what my last stream was, but it was just a couple months ago. They didn't even look this good. Why are we descending at 250? Let's see. Why did I get an autopilot warning? What does that mean? What did this say? Yeah. Oh wait, we shouldn't have had to. See, this is what it did to me Yeah, see, this is what it did to me coming in from the long haul this morning. Some reason something happened and the autopilot stopped giving me VNAV. Now we've been descending all of this time on VNAV, and now it's telling me perf nav unavailable, perf VNAV unavailable. And I can't get VNAV back on. Like, what's changed? Is that a bug? It's gotta be. I thought I hit something earlier this morning and caused that to happen, but apparently, again, we didn't mess around with anything with the perf. All of our perf data is entered. Only thing we did was change our descent speed. That's weird. Yeah, FMC message, perf VNAV unavailable. Yeah, not sure what's up with that. Not sure why I would lose VNAV in that type of situation. But they did just implement VNAV, so it could be a bug. Oh yeah, we definitely did fly through some heavy storms. I was just seeing it on radar now. Alright, that's all good. We're close enough on the arrival that we'll manage the rest of the descent ourselves. We're down to 10,000. We need to be at 10,000 at Andis, which we got a green banana there. We'll be at 10,000 slightly before Andis. Yeah, I guess I didn't turn failures off, so they should be where do I find the failures at? Let's see, reset all failures. I don't think it's a failure though. I think it's literally a bug. Yes, it's not even letting me clear that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, it's no failures. As soon as I click VNAV, perf VNAV unavailable on an arrival with constraints. So I think it's a bug. Because all I tried to do was take over the speed. I tried to go into manage mode by pushing the knob. That didn't work. So I had clicked flight level change to just descend at 280. And when trying to get back on VNAV, it started saying perf VNAV unavailable, so. Yeah, it sounded like the same thing happened to XP, yeah. I think it's just a bug. Remember, they just implemented VNAV on the airplane, so it could just be a bug. Now, I've flown the plane a handful of times, and it's happened to me twice only so far. The long haul we did from where we just took off from back to Dulles that we landed this morning, this happened to me in the arrival coming into Dulles this morning, and then now what's happening to me again. That's the second time. But all the other flights, you know, it went fine without it doing that. Check the beta form, roger that, Greg. I ain't gonna worry about it right now at the moment. I'll check while I'm at work. See what I can find on it. Alright, we'll get ready. Once we level off here at 10,000, we'll get the speed down. Start getting set up and slowed for the approach. Altitude constraints are all in there, Salmon. They all in there. Alright, hold on, y'all. I just got a message from the lady saying to check my email. Let me see. It must be something from somebody. Okay. It's the calendar for our closing event on Wednesday. We got to be out Towson at 9 a.m. All right, let's get the speed on down. We can stay here at 10,000 for a little bit, and as we turn downwind, we'll bring the altitude down to 5,000. That's what we need for the final approach. And we'll get landing lights on. Alright, cool. And so this is one of my other gripes with X-Plane. I love the effect, but just flying straight and level, you shouldn't be getting the vapor effect. Usually you see that at high angles of attack. Not over the wings like this. You may be getting it off the leading edge, the trailing edge of the wingtips or the trailing edge of the flaps, but in straight and level you shouldn't be getting that type of vapor right there. Approach V-speeds in there, you'll be fine. Appreciate you, Greg. So yeah, we'll have a whole new private studio set up. Lock everybody out. Damn house could fall down around us. Guess what? We'll still be in that joint, peace and quiet, streaming. Flight MD, transition altitude for this area is 5,000 feet, so we're still on standard pressure right now. It's different over here in Europe. It's not always 18,000. Only reason why I'm saying that is because we didn't change it in the options for the airplane. it's still set on Freedom units, 18,000. Gorgeous scenery out here too. Auto ortho's auto orthoing. What you laughing at, Greg? All right, this turn here is pretty much putting us on a left crosswind. Coming across the departure part of the airport here. Once we turn downwind, we'll start getting our altitude down to 5,000. We may even, it's a lengthy little downwind, we may even go lower, and that way we can probably cut in on the approach a wee bit. DF 470, DF. Okay, yeah, so at DF 460 we need to be at 5,000. So yeah, we'll get down to 5,000. We'll cut a lot of the transition into the approach that we selected out. That'll get us down a little bit quicker. At DF 460, that's putting us on a 17-mile final. We at the initial approach fix, we were originally looking at would have been like almost a 25-mile final. We ain't even finna do that. We ain't finna do that. We actually gonna finish earlier than I thought. 5:30. Though we wouldn't be done till like 6:30. But that's cool. That give me a little bit of time to get ready. Lock everybody out, right, bro? Lock everybody out. As long as my microphone ain't picking it up, we good. Goddamn house could be coming down. Boom, 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 boom. I got my little foam pads up. We still alive, baby. About to get these butters. Alright, we'll set 5,000 MCP. And we start our turn, we'll go ahead and come on down to 5K. Look at the wind farms down there. That's pretty dope. Look at that. 73 minutes so far on the flight time, not bad at all. And we're gonna go ahead and go flight level change. Actually, we'll vertical speed it. We'll do about 1,000 foot. We'll say 800 foot initially. And we'll bring that speed on back to 230. All right, below 10,000 now. Boom boom room is shut down. As we get ready for our approach. Get the sounds up. If you haven't done so already, please smash that thumbs up button. And if you're lurking in the background, consider subscribing to the channel. Definitely helps us out. All right, here's our downwind turn here. And again, the goal here is to take her all the way to the end of the runway, where we'll exit. This runway is massively offset from the other ones. And so the actual terminals and airport actually starts at the end of the runway here on 07 left. And we may even be able to Alright, let's see here. We've got 111.75 on a course of 066. Let's make sure that that's concurring up. We'll go nav rad 111.75 066, automatically parked. So we are good there. We can shallow up this descent a little bit, about 500 foot, 400 foot a minute or so. Push our green banana out a little bit. I think this is my first time into Frankfurt as well. At least in X-Plane, I believe. I thought we did a Frankfurt. I thought I flew the Fokker, the Just Flight Fokker into Frankfurt one time in Microsoft. I can't remember. Frankfurt looks nice. Alright, we'll increase the vertical speed just a wee bit here. Make sure we get this 5,000. We're going to turn in a bit early at Delta Foxtrot 460 is where we should pick up the glide. That's 470, so right here, Delta Foxtrot 460. We want to make sure we're at 5,000 by paralleling, by being a beam that. Which we should make no problem. There's the airport there. And here's the runway we're taking. We're landing on there. So see, we'll be taking her all the way to the end here because we got to come down through here over to the terminal area. So that's why we'll be aiming to take her all the way to the end there. Alright, we'll go 220 on the speed. Simhaven is Simhavening for the win-win. Alright, here comes 5,000. We'll go ahead and transition now. All right, let's get our seats scooted up. We'll get the controls cam on for you. All right, we'll turn in now at direct DF 460. We'll go speed 180. And we'll go ahead and drop flaps 5. And what was our VREF? 127, okay. All right, we're armed the approach mode. And IFNE is our ILS identifier. IFNE is what it says on the chart, so we've got the correct runway identified. And we're pretty much 19 miles out right now, looking to intercept as the localizer comes on over. And she shall turn to intercept. There we go. All right, at 10 miles, we'll start getting configured for our final approach and landing. It's 16 and a half out now. About 10 miles, we'll start bringing that speed back, get the gear extended. And get ourselves into a stable approach configuration. Here comes the glide. Okay, so missed approach, we will climb back up to 5,000 and turn left direct to Delta Foxtrot 473. In which case we'll re-enter the pattern on the downwind leg. There's a descent there. 13 miles out. Got all 3 runways in sight. Got the airport in sight. Man, Sim Haven is really Sim Haven out here. Hold on a sec, guys. Alright, gear can come down. We'll get speed on back to 127. Flaps 15 and flaps 20. Alright guys, here we go. 7 miles out. Flaps 25 selected. And flaps 30. Oof, oof, oof. Nice. Let's listen to the sound of that thing in the distance. Alright. Getting ready to take over here. I have the airplane. I have the throttles.
1,000.
Cross check.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
I can't reach chat at the moment. Just looking over there, it got us high on the approach. We'll try to get it back up.
500.
That was my alarm distracting me. Let's get back on center.
400.
Two red, two white on speed.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh, we trying to butter it, ain't we? Manual braking, idle reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Frankfurt. We missed our high speed, but that's all good. Take her to the end. Like I said, we wanted to take her all the way to the end to shorten up her taxi here. And to the end, we took her. Alright, yet again, a rolling cleanup. Oh, snap. Hold on, do we not got... Uh-oh. This problem with these freeway airports.
Clear right.
I hope this this zone don't drop out on us. The road. This is supposed to be a bridge over top of the road and stuff. Oh Lord, I hope it don't drop out on us. Hold on, let's get outside. Oh Lord, I hope it don't drop out on us. Oh Lord, it might drop out on the right side. Oh bro, can you imagine? Okay. The monster truck tires, bro. And we got another road up here. Oh man. Plus 22. That's crazy. Appreciate you guys. Blue, my man, one more time for the homies. What's up, homie? Yeah, definitely sounds are for the win-win, bro. Control's calling butter. Appreciate you, Viper. Alright, now I gotta figure out where the hell to go from here. Oh, we got a bucket left. And we coming out the cut. We coming out the cut. This thing little alleyway. Hey, where that Trip 7 come from, bro? Out the cut. The taxiway pop-up cut. Over the speed humps. And the railroad tracks. I don't think I blew a tire. That tire pressure is I think it's another bug from this recent update yesterday, because it just comes on randomly. I got the battery started and the APU, I mean not APU but ground power, and that jump was like tire pressure. So there's no reason for the tire pressure to be skewed up. This is a nice airport though to be free, except for that one little hiccup. We know for the next time though, don't take 07 left, because you got to go through the industrial fence to get over to the terminals. Alright, 98 minutes, slightly less, because we just stopped the clock. But we're here. Welcome to Frankfurt. Been an awesome stream. We'll get down here, find us a stand. I dare not try an X-Plane replay. We'll give it a go and see what happens. But I know what's gonna happen. X-Plane's gonna crash because that's what it always does when I try to do a replay. I bet my bottom dollar. Alright, so we'll buck up in here. Hell, we could have came in on 07 Center and had probably a shorter taxi. I didn't realize we had to taxi around all of that stuff through that alley. But either way, nice little freeway airport, I think. And we got to find us a stand here. Yeah, roger that, Greg. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried so many different methods of getting it to work. Like not dragging the little bar there to scrub through it. Tried hitting the button to slowly rewind it back to, you know, just never works. Oof, look at the A380 there, Lufthansa. Alright, not sure where we're parking, but we're going to park right here. This is obviously the heavy gates. Alright, let's see. Where is our...
Clear left.
Clear right.
Alright, parking brakes on, APU gen is good, APU bleed air is on. We can shut them down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Frankfurt. Jet rays ain't working. I need to put auto gate back in. I think some of these things still need auto gate. That's what I think it is. Let me see if I can get oh yeah, we gotta use the, yeah, here it comes. I think I saw it move a second ago. Yeah, there we go. Gotta use the default what's the name there? Alright, so we are here in Frankfurt. Again, I appreciate you guys for hanging out with us on the early stream. Might do some more of those. I like the early stream, man. Get done a lot earlier. So yeah, here goes nothing. Let's attempt let's attempt to get a replay. We're not gonna mess about, because if it doesn't work, we're gonna need to get off anyway, so we can get ourselves ready for work. So with that said, here we go. Just be prepared for it to crash. Alright, let's see, flight, toggle replay mode. Alright, we'll leave it be for a second. All right, so do we drag it or do we just hit rewind? What do you say, chat? Do we drag it or do we just hit rewind? All right, let's just hit rewind. It's rewinding right now. But that's the thing. See, it started rewinding and now it's crashing. X-Plane. I don't know what it is about my system and the replays, bro, but I cannot buy one. I cannot buy a replay in this sim. In 12 at all. Even 11 crash sometimes, but hell, bro. This there it is, full crash. And I think it's still yeah, there it is. All right, well, yeah, that sucks. That was a butter though, I do believe. All right, we'll cue the outro. Let's take a look at it on here on Volanta. Let's see what we got. We'll review our flight here. Where's my damn? Why is it not giving me a what's the name here? Yeah, it's not giving me a landing rate. Oh well, we know it was a butters. Blue said roll the dice. Yeah, we tried. I mean, we tried. It since 12 has come out, guys. I may have been able to do one replay without it crashing in X-Plane 12 since it came out, and that's on multiple configurations. Like I just don't understand it. And then yet some people, like Greg said, HD gets his replays all the time, and I'm wondering if somehow, some way, if it's hardware related. Like I don't think HD's running a 4090 or nothing like that. But now Blue's saying he gets it. Blue is definitely running a 4090 in a powerful system. So I don't know if maybe it's something to do with the hardware. I have no idea. But it's frustrating nonetheless. But guys, I have got to go get myself ready for work. Mr. Blue Games, appreciate you stopping by. Greg Hill, Andy Ivy, Viper. Who else do we have? Flight MD, appreciate you, my friend. Spawn and Salmon, HD Sim, retired firefighter. My boy Gia, DMV brother. Lee Gilbert, welcome, and appreciate you for stopping by. Who else do we have? Brown Over Blue, appreciate you. XP72, the man, the myth, the legend, appreciate you for stopping by. D-Champ was in the house, appreciate you. Skylar, appreciate you for stopping by. Skylar Antonio, good to see you, my friend. Whitson, appreciate the subscription. Good to see all of you guys. Hope to see you on the next one. The homie Captain Will was in the house, appreciate you. Behind the Skies, my British friend, had stopped by. Captain Morpheus was in the house, appreciate you, Captain Morpheus. Who else do we have? Streamlabs and Nightbot. Always appreciate you guys being Karens. So without further ado, I've been your boy Leo, and we are signing off to the next one. Enjoy the rest of your evening, guys. We'll see ya. Peace out.